Good evening. I want to address to all of the Republican people across the nation about the result of Jason Voorhees, the most dangerous serial killer murdering scumbag of the whole nation. On the 31st of October, on Halloween night, he attacked and killed some of them at a Halloween party in Chestegow. Since this happened, the police was called at 8:45 p.m. He came out from the house chasing more of those party people on that night, and we turned up and we saw Jason Voorhees going after those innocent people or having a nice time, a great time at Halloween with their loved ones and friends as well. We turned up and we shot Jason Voorhees down at 9:05 p.m. on the 31st of October. He is a very dangerous individual. And now, as a result of what we've done on the Halloween night, turned up with our firearm, shooting Jason Voorhees down, I would like to confirm that Jason Voorhees has died as a result of the shooting, as us officers had no choice at the time. We know this individual has done a lot of bad things. He has murdered at least 262 people in the space of 3 or 4 months. He murdered and involved in that August the 13th at Michigan's Camp Forest, and savagely murdered so many travellers. And then 2 months later, here in October, he savagely murdered an Asian taxi driver on Friday the 29th of October near the Mexican forest, just 20 minutes away from the Mexican forest, and murdered him cold-blooded. And after that, 2 days later, as I said earlier, on Halloween night, he set and murdered at least 6 or 7 or 8 people. Can't count how many, because quite a lot of people was slaughtered and hurt. But the good news about that is not everyone was murdered, as most people escaped from this individual. And as I just said before about that incident, we showed up and we shot him dead. And we all know now that he is not with us no more to hurt any of us anymore. And that's all I've got to say. FBI DS Nick Atkins. And that's all I have to say in this matter. I won't be asking any questions because we haven't got any questions to give to any of you. But I'm addressing to the whole of the nation now that Jason Voorhees is a deceased. Thank you. Order! Today is a Parliament meeting here today to discuss about climate change by 2030, on how we can deliver as a nation and how could the rest of the world to deal with the climate change in 2030 for the whole world. Mr. President, make your speech about what's our plans to tackle climate change for the next 8 years from now. Climate change in 2030 will rise and rise and rise every single year. And what the speaker has said about what can we do to tackle on how the way we as a nation and the other nations to deal with climate change. We need to make sure that we don't kill off chopping trees down, and even especially not having forests destroyed in our nation. I'm a believer of climate change myself personally, and I believe that as things will start to grow, more houses are going to start to build, years on years and years going on forward, of course. We believe by 2030 that we will have more recognition on climate change in terms of how the way we can do things as a nation, in terms of saving the people from death, and also as well making people live longer through climate change. And I do believe that climate change in 2030 will be a big change in the whole of the world, not just the Republic States itself. But we are going to make sure that we do every step we possibly can take to go upwards with global warming and to save lives through the climate change in the next 10 years from now. Thank you, Mr. President. Now let's go to the leader of the policy party, Mr. Gulak, and please discuss your point of views on climate change and also challenge the president on what he said as well, if you've got any ideas. I believe in my party that climate change is an essential idea that we have to approach going into 2030. We know that there's a lot of chances of global warming and loads of opportunities for us to try and build to be a great nation in terms of tackling, in terms of insulating homes, to make sure that people are safe. But it will cost money, Mr. Drake. It will cost a lot more money how you approached it right there, in terms of two things. Number one, how could we fund older people to live longer through the global warming and through climate change? And number two, especially, what can we do as a government to make sure that we, by 2030, have the recognition on what you said just now on terms of climate change? Just tell me. Mr. Gulak, I think you haven't got a clue for what you were saying right there about two things, about how could we fund the older people. We are the biggest successful economies in the whole entire world, Gulak. And you're telling us, our party, that we cannot afford, or our nation, our government can afford that? Of course we can afford it. The thing is, we have to stand by that. We have to stand by global warming. We need to stand by not allowing forests, trees destroyed, fires happening, and so many others through global warming and also through climate change. It's all about saving the planet. And I do believe in our success as the richest economies in the world. We can do it by 2030. And I think you, Mr. Gulak, have got a lot of homework to do about climate change. Order! Now, after you two can bitch about climate change, Mr. Gulak and Mr. President, now let's go to the leader of the Stop Trump campaign, Joe Biden, on his point of view about the climate change in 2030. Thank you very much, Your Honour. I want to discuss about climate change. In 2030, I will probably not survive by then, as I'm an old man myself. But I do agree with Mr. Gulak. How could we fund the older people. Because a lot of older people my age are getting older and older and older and dying earlier. I believe that what Mr. Gulak said is right. And I believe that Mr. Drake should do the right thing and make sure that we do it as quick as possible to save more older people like me and my generation to live longer. Because I believe that we need proper housing. We need more benefits in terms of how the way we survive through the climate change and the global warming. We want to make sure, Mr. Drake, that we want change, because there's a lot of people in our generation who probably won't live longer with this whole climate change. Joe Biden, all due respect to you, you've done a great job in the Stop Trump campaign and even stopping Donald Trump to destroy our nation. I do believe that you and the older generation has to be patient, because funding the global warming with the whole climate change, we must do it as gradual as we possibly can. We've survived the war. We've survived bad things, what Trump has done to our nation. Not using it as excuses, but for starting from today's speech, this is essential to all of us. But make sure we take it each time as we possibly can. But we will support each other, Mr. Biden. Just make sure that from today, from going forward, we will make sure that we will overcome the climate change and make sure by 2030 we'll have what we have, by making sure that each home is insulated. Make sure that forests and trees, things that are essential to wildlife, does not get destroyed. But we have to make sure we take a process on what we are thinking. Even allowing older people, the older generation, to live longer, to have their houses more insulated. Let's try and make sure we start this process slowly before 2030. But I know you're right, Mr. Biden, but we all in this parliament has to be patient. But it will come soon. And that's all we have to say right here in this parliament meeting. Thanks for discussing your point of views about climate change, and you all guys can be dismissed. Hello, who is this? It's Trevor's mum speaking. Michael, have you seen him around recently? As he hasn't been seen in the last 7 months, dear. I haven't even seen him myself in the 7 months. I'll keep you updated, Mrs. Phillips, on the whereabouts of my friend Trevor, okay? You're such a good man, Mr. DeSanta. I know you two go way back in Asian history. Okay, Miss Phillips, I'm going to head off now, and I'll keep looking for him, okay? Yes, see ya, bye.
The warmest of welcomes to you. We await the conclusion of the pre-game formalities. I'm Peter Drury, and it's my chance to say that it is an absolute delight to have Jim Beglin beside me.
Thanks for that, Peter. Hi, everyone. The excitement has really picked up now, and I'm eager for the action to start.
Now the lineups for the game. Off we go then. Chip through. Great strength, too strong for his opponent. No, that's not the ball he wanted. Keeper's got good distance on that. Receives it from behind. Whistle's gone, that's a foul. The referee has resisted the temptation to go to his pocket. It's just a stern lecture. Oh, sweet feet from him there.
It's not the game we were hoping for, Peter. I think both of these keepers could text about their respective uninvolvement.
Driving on, he could shoot here. Regardless of the outcome, it is good to see someone running at the defence like that. Tries a through ball. He's had a go! It's there! Really outwitted one-on-one. Once more, he gets the better of the keeper.
Yeah, he always had the measure of the keeper, and there was very little doubt as to how this was going to end up.
Deadlock broken, it's 1-0.
It's so often the case with goal scorers, little influence, and all of a sudden, bang.
Coming up to half-time, leading, and things are looking pretty good. He's making good use of his strength there, just refuses to be out-muscled. Gets his foot in there. Looks like a good ball through. He's got away. So what now? Time to deliver. Big chance. Crowd calling for him to shoot. And the first half is done. So there you have it, a close-fought half of football, but one that still had its moments, but ultimately produced just one goal. A more than decent game up to... Here we go again then.
Well, 1-0 may be good enough, so they may err on the side of caution and get more players behind the ball instead of running beyond it. They could even try to spoil it from here, we'll see.
Being still separated by the game's only goal. It's being played forward. Quarter of an hour into the second half. So Jim, what are you thinking?
Well, this lead is beginning to look a little delicate. I'd rather see them show the ambition and adventure to go further ahead. But it seems as if they settle for a riskier approach now to defend this.
Played out to the wing. Too much on it, and that's the keeper's. You would think the first substitutions will be coming up pretty soon. Goes for goal!
Well, to put it this way, he's probably made better decisions.
Now the pass. Now here's the through ball. Dembele hits it! There's some activity down on the touchline. It seems there's going to be a great leap! In he goes again! Saved only by poor finishing. So, the manager making the last of his changes.
Well, his stamina was called into question then, but there's absolutely nothing wrong with his heart and the efforts he put in. He was very willing, though, not quite able.
Looks to clip it forward. Timely intervention.
Keep calm and carry on. That's the job in a nutshell now.
Dembele, it's Dembele! Fair attempt, just the wrong outcome.
Yeah, he may have snatched at that a bit, even though it was quite close.
It is just a question of running down the clock now. Good challenge, he just stood firm. Looks to slip it through. Passes it through. Tries a through ball. Striding forward, facing goal. Big chance! The whistle has gone, and it is all over. Terrific contest. It really might have tipped either way. The margins were tiny. Hello and a warm welcome to everyone across the globe. We should be underway very shortly. The players will be with us any time now. I'm Peter Drury, and providing analysis and expert opinion alongside me will be Jim Beglin.
Glad to be here, Peter, and I'm ready to rumble.
So the two starting lineups. We're underway. Jim, you've played in games of this nature. Who can make the difference?
Well, the very exciting Antoine Griezmann. He has an impeccable first touch, and with the ball under control, he can use his many skills and swift changes of direction in running from out to in, and he wreaks havoc.
Hard to disagree with that. It is the sort of situation he thrives in. And it's Kovacic. So what now? That is terrific skill. He'll have a go. And that's off target.
Look, it was achievable, Peter, but it needed his best. Well, the first attempt hasn't quite drawn first blood, but they've got a slight edge.
Negredo. No goals as yet. Now it's Negredo. Looking for a corner. Shoots! Good try. The outcome could so easily have been different.
Yeah, he may have snatched at that a bit, even though it was quite close.
Can't get the better of his opposite number. Aimed long and direct. Oh, he's broken through. Negredo! Oh, no shortage of confidence there.
On the threshold of perfection, just not this time.
Now it's Mahrez. Oh, that's neat. And it's Kovacic. Laporte. Sarri. Kovacic. Negredo. Gökhan Gönül clips one through. Kovacic. Forward it goes. If anyone is going to break the deadlock, now would be a good time. Marcos Alonso. And it's Kovacic. Mahrez. Laporte. Marcos Alonso. Kovacic. Mahrez. Kovacic. Laporte. There's the whistle for half-time. So neither team has broken through, but certainly not for the want of trying. There's the start of the second half.
Well, that first 45 minutes didn't deliver as we'd hoped. Lots of effort, but a lack of quality with the finishing has left us hoping that someone can step up and produce something a little more magical.
Throw in. Besiktas look as though they're about to make a change. Sarri. Marcos Alonso. Sarri. Kovacic. That's the sort of defending that is going to upset the opposition. It already has, actually.
Well, he's obviously been identified as a menace, and they're dealing with him accordingly. I think we can expect more of the same.
Laporte. Kovacic. Very few chances to talk of, Jim. Defence is, it seems, on top here.
Yes, 0-0 and little promise of a goal due to the shot-shy nature of this contest, but I'm not giving up on it. There's plenty energy on the pitch, not to give up hope just yet.
That's the throw. Kovacic. Negredo. Good idea, just poorly executed. And it's Negredo. Now it's Griezmann.
Look, this can still go either way. It might be flowing one way, but there's still time for some ebb.
Looks to slip it through.
Besiktas merit full marks for their attitude and application in trying to win this. It means an awful lot, obviously.
Tries a through ball. Stuck out a leg for a
Concentration
good challenge.
levels are very good, and so is the commitment. This game could yet yield a winner.
Negredo, Wagner Love, gets his foot in there. Wagner Love hurls himself at it! And the whistle goes, so nearly a telling finale, but it ends 0-0. And stalemate. One, if not for fans, then perhaps for coaches, satisfied by organising. Hello and welcome to all of our viewers from around the world. We have quite a game in prospect here, just waiting for the players to emerge, and we will be underway. I'm Peter Drury, and here with me in the commentary box, I'm glad to report, is Jim Beglin.
Cheers, Peter. It's a privilege to be here. It really is.
So the two starting lineups. So off we go then. Wilson. Perez. Tries a through ball. Just a go. Shoots! It's in! There is the breakthrough!
Newcastle are really pouncing on any stray passes in midfield. We're talking seconds from interception to the back of the net. It's counter-attacking heaven.
Newcastle have an early lead. Good start. Tries to get it forward quickly. Out wide to the right. And the weighted pass. Jonjo Shelvey sticks in a foot to win it back. Well, that's a foul. Free kick's been given. Jonjo Shelvey. And it's Perez. Now the pass. Going for goal! Really well taken goal. And already they're looking to run away with it. Really outwitted one-on-one. Once more, he gets the better of the keeper.
Oh, that's excellent composure because the keeper put as much pressure on as he could by not committing sooner.
He's made it two, and no doubt he's hungry for more. Newcastle get themselves a two-goal cushion.
Well, that second goal has given them so much more command and confidence now, and they should be able to take it on from here and either add to their lead or close it out. Surely they'll manage one or the other.
Up for the header! He scored! Straight header, made it look easy.
Yeah, I just thought he wanted that more than anyone else on the pitch, and it was fully deserved. He gave it everything he had.
This is threatening to become a really good game.
I think they can sense a comeback here, and so can this crowd. It's all systems go now.
Has a swing at it! Straight ball to play him in, but he will be gutted to miss that.
The timing of the pass and run was exquisite.
Halfway through the first period, and it's looking quite a game here. Jonjo Shelvey. Perez. Chance to shoot. The shot's on! And in again. Oh no, it's an own goal!
Well, that wasn't in the script, and you have to feel for him, Peter. It's ended in some embarrassment.
Fortuitous as it may have been, they all count one. Wilson. Wilson! More and more and more and more! They are running riot! All too easy! They are in danger of disappearing out of sight!
Well, you know, thinking about that, I think they've perfected that on the training ground because it took them seconds to get the ball from back to front. They really commit forward in numbers too. That was all very well drilled.
Newcastle blast themselves into a 3-goal lead. Tries to stroke it through. Well read, he sorted that out. Done it. Wilson. Gets it upfield. And the first 45 minutes are up.
Well, every time they've gone through the gears, Peter, they've looked like scoring. So provided they...
Dries Mertens. Will he add to his total of 4 goals from his last 3? This is EA TV. Well, the atmosphere has been building up all day long, and we're almost ready for kickoff here at Stamford Bridge. I'm Derek Ray, joined here in the commentary box as always by Lee Dixon, and we're very much looking forward to bringing you league action today. It is Chelsea up against Sturm Graz.
I'm excited, Derek, really looking forward to this game. Come on, bring it on.
For understandable reasons, we're focusing on Dries Mertens, a very talented player. What sort of performance do you think he has in him today, Lee?
Well, how'd you stop him? 4 goals in 3 games. I suggest the defenders, not just one of them, 2s and 3s might be the case.
And a look at the Chelsea starting 11. Antonio Rüdiger starts with Kurt Zouma in central defence. And Dries Mertens starts alongside Gonzalo Higuain. This is the lineup for the visitors today. A 4-4-2 with a slight tweak, maybe.
Yeah, it's all about the central midfield players in this formation, Derek. The 2 players, instead of playing next to each other, one will just play advanced of the other one. It's very, very important that the wide players tuck in when they haven't got the ball to help that lone midfield player in the middle of the park.
Kitaishvili. Well, he's going to be disappointed with that pass. Oh, a lovely ball. It's there for him. And a goal! 1-0. And what a fast start they've made to this game.
Well, sometimes being at the right place at the right time gets you a goal. On this occasion, it's a simple goal from his point of view.
1-0 then.
Number 14, Dries Mertens.
And they'll get ready for the throw-in. Higuain. Well, this could pose problems for the defenders. Mertens. And up for grabs off the keeper. Rice. Really getting stuck in defensively. Well, we can now go to Alan McInally for news of a goal elsewhere. Alan?
It's a goal for Marseille. 9 minutes played, 1-0.
Alan McInally with his finger on the pulse. Mount. Mertens. David Neres. Gonzalo Higuain waiting to pounce. Otar Kitaishvili. Jancha. Wüttrich. Now he must favour the cross, but dealt with efficiently. And over comes the corner. Just too close to the goalkeeper in the end, wasn't it?
Yeah, poor technique really, and the goalkeeper's not troubled.
Wüttrich. Has a thorough understanding of defending, Azpilicueta. And the pass could do damage. Mertens. And turned out of play, so it will be a throw-in. David Neres. Here's Higuain. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Wüttrich. Philip Husbeck. The attack continues. They're making considerable progress. It looked as though he almost forced the shot that time.
Well, it's okay shooting from there, but you have to test the keeper.
And giving the ball away. Mertens. Here's Higuain. And he did what he had to do defensively. Mertens. Here's Higuain. Well, the attack carried promise, but petered out. It has gone over the touchline for what will be a throw-in. Inside he goes. Well, timed his challenge magnificently. David Neres. Timely intervention.
Well, you can tell what the fans think of that decision. They're certain it should have been a penalty.
Well, getting right in their opponent's faces, forcing that hurried clearance, and a throw it'll be. Well, that's how to put in a clean tackle. Take it away. And so the first half draws to a close here in West London. And a more than decent showing from Dries Mertens in the first half. Lee, what did you make of what he put into the game?
Well, Derek, it certainly was a good 45 minutes from the lad. Obviously got the goal to give him the lead, but he's looked very, very lively.
Plenty to consider based on what we've seen so far as the second half begins. Jakub Jancha. Well, lovely work to get past his man. It will be claimed by the keeper. Great pressure to win the ball back. Will they get themselves level here? And he's done it! Parity again! A magnificent game unfolding.
Well, here we see it again, Derek. He's just unaware there's people around him, and he loses it too easily. Then it's catch-up, and they can't recover. Terrible goal to concede.
Oh, showing excellent vision. Here's David Neres. Could be. Oh, off the post. Still alive. Beautifully weighted ball. And the goalkeeper up to the task.
Well, yeah, it's a decent save, but if he lets that in, you'd be asking questions.
This might be ideal for the counter. It is now with Jorginho. Half an hour remaining then. Can he play it in? Useful cross towards the near post. That's all they can conjure for now. Possession given away, unfortunately. And crossing towards the far post. Couldn't quite hang on. And in! Oh yes! Exactly what they were hoping to produce. They've delivered the goal. Well, having fallen behind, let's see what sort of response we get from Chelsea in this game. Difficult to stop him. Mertens! Frantic action from one end to the other. They weren't ahead for long, and this match is level again. And it's level again here. Both sets of fans being put through something of an emotional mangle. So 20 minutes to go. Couldn't keep it. Can they do something positive on the counter-attack? Splendid defending, and it needed to be. Well, successfully cut out. Not the pass he had in mind. Kevin Friesenbichler. And they continue to advance, and a lot of options here. Mount. Intelligent threaded pass here. This is why we adore this game. Late drama, and now they're in front.
Well, it looks like the game was over, but no, there's another chance. And there it is, back of the net. It looks like the winner.
What a big moment in the dying embers. Will it prove decisive here? Well, still time for them to level it. Crossing opportunity.
Well, just listen to these Chelsea fans. The crowd very much behind the team. It's been a tough game, but not long to go now to see this out.
Well, a classic example of how to intercept. Well, it was never going to worry the keeper.
Well, no wonder he's looking a little bit sheepishly at his teammates. Head in a hand sort of moment.
Not a huge chunk of added time. 1 minute. And that is that. The referee brings this match to an end, and Chelsea get the 3 points. Lee, what did you make of their performance as a whole?
Well, it just shows you, Derek, my dad was right all those years ago. He said, Lee, play to the very end of every game, you never know. And there it is, the late winner to grab all 3 points.
Well, his performance in this particular game will have impressed many people, Lee.
Well, clearly the difference between the two sides today. 2 goals, a really good performance, ran into the channel, did everything right. Absolutely, 9 out of 10.
Official results for the UEFA Europa League: Interloga 0, Besiktas 0, Red Star Belgrade 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 0. And also in the other part we have is Fenerbahce 1, Newcastle 4, Benfica 2, Fenerbahce 1. And also as well in the other group we have Ludogorets 0, Parantos 1, Braga 0, Lokomotiv Moscow 1. And that is the official results for all the Europa League.
and every game played here is pretty special. The Kop is unique for its atmosphere, an atmosphere enhanced by this splendid new main stand. A warm welcome to you from Anfield. And here we have Liverpool against Zenit St. Petersburg. Well, I'm Peter Drury, and I'm joined in the commentary box by the familiar figure of Jim Begley.
Thanks for that, Peter, and may I say a big hello to everyone.
The familiar strains of the anthem serving to raise the levels of expectation even higher. Liverpool line up in a 4-3-3.
Well, in this formation, the wide players can be the most attacking and sometimes a pair of extra fullbacks.
Got things underway. Ramsey conjuring up some magic on the right-hand side. Oh, really good feet from him. Who's he going to play in? Kranovita. Cochrane. Dybala gets it back. Oxlade-Chamberlain, and the finish! Tries to get it forward quickly. Zenit St. Petersburg can't make any sort of inroad despite all this possession. Looks to slip it through. Oh, well defended, that had to be done. Crescito. Paredes. It is deadlocked. Looks like a good ball through. Oxlade-Chamberlain. He's got away. Dybala has a go! There it is!
Look, there just wasn't much of a gap to begin with, and to find it, I think it was a fine drive, and I don't think the keeper could have really planned for that. I think he's a bit unlucky in that instance.
Deadlock broken, it's 1-0.
Well, just listen to the reaction. I think you can hear the approval from the support all around the stadium.
He's left his man. Zenit St. Petersburg claiming a corner, and the referee concurs. Up to meet it! Harmlessly behind.
I think he deserves credit for getting something away, given that he had to contend with a double dose of closing down.
Oxlade-Chamberlain puts his foot on the gas. So they got the only goal to give them a 1-0 lead. Now it's Oxlade-Chamberlain. Crescito. Now it's Cochrane. And it's Dybala. Tries a through ball. Good interception. Paredes. Kokorin. And it's Dybala. Oxlade-Chamberlain. Now it's Henderson. And the first 45 minutes are up. So there you have it, a close-fought half of football, but one that still had its moments, but ultimately produced just one goal. And more than
He's afraid to have a go.
Liverpool, the happier of the teams, heading in for half-time, 1-0 up. And we're already back underway here. Liverpool carry a one-goal lead into the second half. Goes wide. Has it out wide now. Zhirkov crosses it in low. Zenit St. Petersburg shapes the shoots. And the keeper barely had to move.
That's just literally playing into his hands.
Now it's Oxlade-Chamberlain. Now it's Dybala.
They're actually not getting too tight, which is interesting.
No.
It's probably cautionary. Don't dive in, try to pinch it or intercept so nobody can get in behind.
Dybala. Plays it back. Thiago. And that's been levered clear. Ramsey with a definite fell there. Keeper's got good distance on that. Dybala with the ball through. Oxlade-Chamberlain looking to get on the end of it. Towering header! It's in! And this is getting better and better.
Well, you know, thinking about that, I think they've perfected that on the training ground because it took them seconds to get the ball from back to front, and they really commit forward in numbers too. That was all very well drilled.
Liverpool take a two-goal lead, and things should be comfortable from here on in.
Well, at 1-0 this contest was still nicely poised, but now that it's gone to 2, mindsets are affected a lot more. Winning belief one way and that losing feeling the other.
There is some activity down on the touchline. It seems there's going to be a change.
Well, you have to feel a little for the player being taken off here. I think he's been made the scapegoat after that, but I guess something had to be done. I suppose it did need a little change.
And it's Dybala. Now the pass. Coutinho. The shot's on! Oh, it looked like 3-0 for sure.
Well, that ought to have wrapped it up, Peter. He may well regret that, you know.
It so nearly came off for him.
Philippe Coutinho, very nearly making something happen there. You can't keep a good man down.
Poorly directed kick from the keeper, he's given it away. Paredes. Fishito. Going through. He's got the ball, he's got the space.
Zenit St. Petersburg are enjoying lots of possession, but they just can't find any penetration.
Dybala passes it through. Swallow, he'll have a dip! More and more and more and more! They are running riot! And surely that settles it! Finishing doesn't come simpler than that. Bang in front of goal.
Well, he made it obvious as to where the pass should be played, Peter, and it made the finish look that bit easier.
Zenit St. Petersburg, their final change.
Well, for me, this was the obvious substitution. He'd become just a little jaded, and as a result of that, he was most likely to make a mistake. I think sometimes when the body becomes tired, the brain goes with it, and I think that's happened in this case.
3 without reply. This is becoming a stroll. Puts it into the middle, cut out in the nick of time. And that is it. The referee has seen enough. Liverpool have won big and in style. Everything went for them. Their poor opponents left chasing shadows. A scintillating performance. Hello and a warm welcome to everyone across the globe. We should be underway very shortly. The players will be with us any time now. I'm Peter Drury, and it's my chance to say that it is an absolute delight to have Jim Beglin beside me.
Well, thanks, Peter. There's a great sense of anticipation in this stadium, and I've been hit by it too.
So the players and officials stand tall for the anthem. So this is how the two teams line up. So it's away we go then. Lewandowski. Piccini. William Carvalho. Dost. Neuer will lay claim to that. Iniesta. That's a good search he's making from right back. Tries a through ball. Is it in? That's a half-decent try.
Lewandowski certainly could have and should have made more of that.
Forward it goes. And it's Piccini. Now he's wondering who wants it. More than happy to take the muscular approach. Both sides a bit too casual in possession. Plays a clever pass. And another time! Lewandowski. Iniesta. Going through. Played into them. Hits one! Oh, just couldn't quite turn it in.
Well, being able to generate that amount of activity in the box means it's hard not to pick someone out.
Dost plays it out to the wing. Looks to slip it through. Ball's loose, who's getting there? Can he deliver? Doumbia crosses. Well, that looks a foul. Yep, referee's given it. Keita. Now it's Lewandowski. Looking to shoot. He's delivered all right. Really outwitted one-on-one. Once more, he gets the better of the keeper.
Peter, I can tell you, that was nothing short of a cold-blooded execution.
Deadlock broken, it's 1-0.
Look, he's the one everyone expects to put the ball in the net. That's what he's paid to do.
Good idea, just poorly executed. Piccini. Dost.
Yeah, that's top defending and preventing him turning, which can open up many possibilities.
William Carvalho. And that'll be the last act of the first half. Well, there we are, off they go for half-time. The breakthrough did indeed come in the first half, but nearly for me. Leading 1-0 at the break. We're promptly into the second 45 minutes.
Well, 1-0 may be good enough, so they may err on the side of caution and get more players behind the ball instead of running beyond it. They could even try to spoil it from here, we'll see.
Modric! Dost. It's been intercepted, and that will come to nothing. And it's Doumbia. Still just a single goal between the sides. That's a throw. Played out to the wing. Doumbia. Martins Indy cuts it out.
Well, this is exactly the approach they have to take now, Peter.
Well, hit and hope is just about the sum of it, isn't it, Jim?
Spot on, Peter.
Piccini. William Carvalho. So, Jim, what are you thinking?
Well, it's a natural instinct to defend when ahead, but it's too early for them to settle into that practice just now.
Modric.
This defence is wary about opposition pace.
So they're just not getting too tight.
Yeah, they know that if they step up, their keeper could get a whole lot busier.
And it's just the keeper to beat. He's got away. Oh, chance here. No mistake. And surely that does it. Perfect time. Decisive strike.
Yeah, looking back at that, that's how you play on the counter. Quick and decisive and ruthless with the finish. I thought it was a stunning, stunning breakaway.
He's made it two, and no doubt he's hungry for more. Sporting Lisbon making another change here.
Well, for me, this was the obvious substitution. He'd become just a little jaded, and as a result of that, he was most likely to make a mistake. I think sometimes when the body becomes tired, the brain goes with it, and I think that's happened in this case.
Goes wide. Timely intervention. Aimed long and direct. Keita. With the ball through. It's a decent ball. Going for goal! They are rampant! And they are pulling clear here. Lewandowski with the smoothest one-on-one finish. He is one very cool customer.
Oh, that's excellent composure, because the keeper put as much pressure on as he could by not committing sooner.
snaffles his third, and that earns him the match ball.
Oh, this has been an immense contribution from one player. He's been just about unplayable. The irresistible force today.
Here's a change that was in the offing. Last one allowed.
I think you have to admire his willingness to keep plugging away, but the manager has done him a big favour, I think, by taking him off. You know, he was looking very, very leggy.
3 without reply. This is becoming a stroll. Good challenge, he just stood firm. Now the pass. The final whistle. A demolition, destruction, annihilation. They simply ran away with it. How would you sum up what we've witnessed, Jim?
Yeah, and a result that was true to form. A big team beating a not-so-big team, and a lesson dealt.
Many thanks to Jim. So, a warm welcome to you all. We will be underway very shortly, once all the pleasantries are complete. I'm Peter Drury, and seated in the experts' hot seat is our man Jim Beglin.
Thanks, Peter. It's a pleasure and a privilege for me to be here.
And so the distinctive sound of the UEFA Champions League anthem. Now the lineups for the game. And we're underway. Passes it through. And it's Sanchez. James Rodriguez. Now, can he capitalise? And the ball is out of play. Forward it goes. Pushes it out wide. He's having a look round. Puts it into the middle. Cut out in the nick of time. James brings it forward. James Rodriguez. Chance, shoots! He scored! First blood drawn. Really outwitted one-on-one. Once more, he gets the better of the keeper.
Peter, I can tell you, that was nothing short of a cold-blooded execution.
Deadlock broken, it's 1-0.
Listen, when it comes to goals, Peter, in this team, he's always the #1 contender, and he's done it again.
Gets it. Can he score? What about it? Well, you've got to say the odds on him missing from there were very slim.
I just think it's clever positioning from clever movement, and when all of that is synchronised with the right pass, that's what happens.
Dinamo Zagreb grabbed the equaliser, and we're all square.
Yeah, it's always a dangerous time when you've just scored. You can easily lose focus and then bang, you're pegged back again.
It's a brilliant interception. So midway through the first half, and it is a tight old tie. Played out to the wing. Will be a throw-in. Timely intervention. Going through. Rodriguez plays it forward. A real chance to break. Played out to the wing. And it's Sanchez. Now the pass. It's a great ball. That'll be the final action of the first half. Genuinely interesting game here. Very, very watchable. 2 goals, 1 each. So once again, we're underway. Changes made by neither side from what we understand. Loose ball, who's going to get that? Looks to clip it full. Big chance! Great ball to play him in, but he will be gutted to miss that.
Oh, it was such a clever pass that flummoxed the defence, and it could well be revisited, this.
Dinamo Zagreb keeping their men at arm's length here.
Yeah, I just think it's a conservative move to deny runners the opportunity of going beyond that rear guard.
That's a poor throw, that. Picked off with relative ease. Gets it back. Now it's Cristiano Ronaldo. Strong challenge, but well within the laws. Kante battles to win it back. James Rodriguez tries a through ball. Chance to shoot. Looks to slip it through. Header! Hits one! He's done very well to get to that.
Well, as Tesco, Peter, the keeper has just received an A+ grade.
There is some activity down on the touchline. It seems there's going to be a change. Great leap! Back of the net! And they get themselves in front! A wonderful delivery, and all it needed was a touch.
Well, look, it's often the timing of the jump that dictates what you can do with any header, and if you get it slightly wrong, then you'll struggle. But that was beautifully met, it really was.
Aimed long and direct. Just about up to 75 minutes. You would think first substitutions will be coming up pretty soon.
Keep calm and carry on. That's the job.
And a shot! And the lead stays intact, just.
That's a great response, though, and it's a statement declaring that they're not done with this yet.
Just needed to be better than that, and he knows it.
Peter, they have to fight the onset of desperation and keep enough cool heads to still deliver.
Tries to get it forward quickly. Good challenge, he just stood firm. Looks like a good ball through. Big chance! Oh, it's gone in!
Oh, it's an unusual turn of events, and it was an honest attempt to help out, and I suppose it can happen to anyone.
Fortuitous, and the referee brings it to a close. So they bask in their win, a genuinely professional performance and a result which is well deserved. Well, after all of that, Jim, what are you thinking?
PES United.
Once all the pleasantries are complete. The teams then, Ajax against Leipzig. My name's Peter Drury, and here's my co-commentator for the game, it's Jim Beglin.
Thanks for the intro, Peter. I've been soaking up the atmosphere, and I'm really looking forward to what lies in store.
So the players and officials stand tall for the anthem. Ajax have elected to go 3-4-3.
And Peter, you've got to be a confident team on the ball with this formation. There can be a lot of space behind the wing-backs at times.
So we're up and running. Huntelaar. Now, can he capitalise? Real chance! Hits one! Goal! Ajax!
Right from the first whistle, they've played with an energy that makes them good value for that early goal.
Finishing doesn't come simpler than that. Bang in front of goal.
I just think it's clever positioning from clever movement, and when all of that is synchronised with the right pass, that's what happens.
Ajax have an early lead. Good start. He's got away. Some good stubborn defending there. Tries a through ball. Defence got the better of him this time, but I'm sure he'll go again. Campbell could move up a gear here. Both sides a bit lacking in intent. Oh, no, that's not the ball he wanted. Gets a good foot in there. And the counter is on. Bojan, chance to shoot. He could have been in, just needed a better final ball.
That was just poor decision-making and a weak execution.
Coaxed out to the wing. What an adventurous run from a defender. Out to the left it goes. Now the pass. Huntelaar finds himself offside.
Just, it seems, but just is enough.
Looks to slip it through. Has a swing at it! It's there! Two to the good! They have breathing space! Just so calm under pressure.
Oh, this fella's as slippery as an eel the way he freed himself to score. I mean, for that defence, it was a case of now you've got him, now you don't. Brilliant.
Ajax take a two-goal lead and things should be comfortable from here on in.
Well, that second goal has given them so much more command and confidence now, and they should be able to take it on from here and either add to their lead or close it out. Surely they'll manage one or the other.
Gets it upfield. He's made sure that that won't get through. Siem de Jong conjuring up some magic on the right-hand side. Passes it through. Oh, is it in? They are rampant! And already they're looking to run away with it. Well, he was never going to miss from there. So much to aim at.
Yeah, it looks simple, Peter, but it requires intelligent use of space and good understanding to pull it off.
His second of the game, and an eye now for the hat-trick. That is going to be the final action of the first half. As easy as 1, 2, 3. It really has been that straightforward. And the second half gets underway.
Well, I'm sure the managers talk the talk, and now it's time for these players to walk the walk and deliver a rousing response to a rousing team talk.
Now it's Bojan. Schöne. Siem de Jong. Cuts it out. Campbell. That's a throw. Huntelaar.
Leipzig, I think they've got to make a statement now to say to their opposition, we're not giving up without a scrap, to give themselves the belief that this...
Big chance! And he gobbles up the chance!
Oh, look, it's always great to see a solo effort with a goal. It's the ideal combination of pace and control.
So, just a consolation, or is there a way back from here? Some good work on the right flank. Now, what's next? Looking to force his way through. That's one way of trying to make things happen. There's a few who could follow that example. And it's Huntelaar. Looks to thread it through. He's found his man. Cut out in the nick of time. Burgstaller. Ajax keeping their men at arm's length here.
Yeah, I just think it's a conservative move to deny...
Goes for goal! Really well taken goal. Really outwitted one-on-one. Once more, he gets the better of the keeper.
Peter, I can tell you, that was nothing short of a cold-blooded execution.
Some activity down on the touchline. It seems there's going to be a change.
Well, for me, this was the obvious substitution. He'd become just a little jaded, and as a result of that, he was most likely to make a mistake. I think sometimes when the body becomes tired, the brain goes with it, and I think that's happened in this case.
This is threatening to become a really good game.
Well, they've given themselves a chance here, but now it's a case of getting the balance right between attack and defence, and that's not easy.
Played out to the wing.
Ajax are clearly looking to kill this game off. It's keeping the ball away from the other end too.
Bentaleb.
Well, it remains to be seen whether they can come up with that little bit of clap.
There is the final whistle. Leipzig probably deserved a share of this, but of course you don't always get what you deserve. And they're going to have to swallow a defeat. Hello and welcome to all of our viewers from around the world. We have quite a game in prospect here, just waiting for the players to emerge, and we will be underway. Well, I'm Peter Drury, and I'm joined in the commentary box by the familiar figure of Jim Beglin.
Hello, Peter, and hello to everyone watching. For me, it's a real thrill to be here.
So the players and officials stand tall for the anthem. We can have a look at the starting lineups now. So it's away we go then. So Jim, who would you identify as the key man in this fixture?
I would think Son Heung-min.
Messi hits it! Trippier goes looking. Iago Aspas. Aspas can't get the better of his opposite number. And now the breakaway. Tries a through ball. Chance! Has a hit! Fekir. Forward it goes. And it's Trippier. Now it's Aspas. Gets it back. He's having a look round. Quarter of an hour played. Neither side yet able to find the net. It's come loose. Fekir spreads it wide. Looks like a good ball through. Neymar unable to make it happen for all his good intentions. Shots on, looking to shoot, it's in!
Well, you know, thinking about that, I think they've perfected that on the training ground because it took them seconds to get the ball from back to front, and they really commit forward in numbers too. That was all very well drilled.
Deadlock broken, it's 1-0.
Look, he's the one everyone expects to put the ball in the net. That's what he's paid to do.
Højbjerg. Son Heung-min passes it through. Davis looking to get on the end of this. Fekir, and the finish! He scored! Ter Stegen reacted well to the initial effort, but couldn't get it right out of the danger area.
Well, it still had to be finished off, so well done to the goal scorer, but the keeper should have done a lot better.
And that has added a whole new complexion to the game.
Oh, I think the coach will really be annoyed with that. The players were still thinking about their goal and just got caught napping.
Well, that had to be more accurate. Now it's Aspas. The assistant referee rightly gives him offside.
Yeah, you'll have to practice a little more patience before deciding to run. It can make all the difference.
And it's Neymar. Coaxed out to the wing. And he's onside. Oh, glorious footwork. Must score. The shot's on. Oh, taken with style. And again they hit the front. Finishing doesn't come simpler than that. Bang in front of goal.
Well, considering he has a bit of a shoot-on-sight policy, he was the one player that should have been picked up then. It was both careless and costly from where I'm sitting. It's so often the case with goal scorers, little influence, and all of a sudden, bang.
The referee brings the first half to a close. So a really good half of football, 3 goals and just one separating them.
Well, it's still anyone's game.
Once more.
Tottenham may have to tweak their setup first. If they don't grab an early goal in this second half, they can't hold back.
And it's been taken straight back. Regardless of the outcome, it is good to see someone running at the defence like that. He goes long. Davis does well there, alert. Needless to say, he was expecting a better ball than that. Fekir. Lucas Moura That's really nice. Now, what next? Shot shapes to shoot! Oh, he did the hard part right, but fluffed the finish.
That was created because of good, lively movement, which pretty much dictated the pass.
Just brushed off the ball there. Doesn't get the pass he's looking for. Messi tries to get it forward quickly. Messi needed to come up with a better ball.
Messi encouraged the pass with an intelligent run, but the pass just lacked pace.
Goes wide. Goes for goal!
Well, this is exactly the approach they have to take now, Peter.
Well, this isn't the time to talk about risks now, Jim, is it? They just have to hurl everything at it and hope for a break.
Well, there's no two ways about it. This is what they have to do.
Shoots! Oh, he couldn't get hold of it.
Well, he did get himself into a good position, something for him to cling to.
Alaba.
This is good ball retention, and it should be enough from here, but they want to double their advantage.
Going through. Whistle's gone, that's foul. And that's going to be a booking. Tempers are flaring. The referee really needs to get a grip again.
Well, that just wasn't intelligent. He opened the back door a bit wider by giving up an easy...
Lamela! It's broken loose. Great tackle, he had to get that right. Now Shaw shoots! Good clearance and very necessary.
Tottenham need to give it everything they have, kitchen sink included.
Neymar going full steam down the flank. Aspas. Aspas! And that is it. The equaliser just wouldn't come. It is over. Fabulous entertainment, drama in spades, and no one would have argued with a draw very shortly once all the pleasantries are complete. The teams then, Madrid against Wolfsburg. I'm Peter Drury, and this is Jim Beglin. A delight to have him on board.
Cheers, Peter. It's a privilege to be here. It really is.
So the players and officials stand tall for the anthem. Madrid have elected to go 4-4-2.
Well, it's a setup that places greater emphasis on the supply route coming from out wide.
Gets things running. Now the pass. Now here's the through ball. Wonderful quick feet. Up to meet it. Good delivery. No joy.
I have to commend the wing play, but I have to condemn the defending. They've got to stop the cross. Madrid came so very close to the best start possible. We may have a whopper in store here, Peter.
Tries a through ball. He's got options out wide. He'll have a dip! Oh, the keeper's done ever so well.
The keeper really dug out his defence then. A magnificent effort.
Too much on it, and that's the keeper's. Shoots! Big chance! Great ball to play him in, but he will be gutted to miss that.
It's easy to say it, but difficult to stop it when runs in behind are being made like that. Wolfsburg are intent on registering first. It's a very positive start.
Madrid get it back again. There really wasn't very much in that. Not far away from being a telling final ball.
Quality deserted them when they really needed it.
Gets his foot in there. Forward it goes. Gets wrestled off the ball. Let us put a stop to that. Lucas Vazquez. Played into the middle. Great strength, too strong for his opponent. And he heaves it forward. It's Casemiro. Ball's loose, who's getting there? So a third of the match, or thereabouts, gone, and we still await the first goal. It comes under pressure, and it's come loose. Defender's on the back foot. Now can he finish?
Oh, super tackle. They were outnumbered and under the cosh. That had to be spot on, and it was.
And he's made certain that won't get through. He's looking to get there first. He's having a look round. Nacho. Great challenge. Casemiro puts his foot on the gas. Passes it through. Short shoots! Oh, surely that deserved better.
That was created because of good, lively movement, which pretty much dictated the pass.
And it's half-time here. So neither team has broken through, but certainly not for the want of trying. It's been an interesting game up to now. Whistle goes, and we start the second half.
Well, that first 45 minutes didn't deliver as we'd hoped. Lots of effort, but a lack of quality with the finishing has left us hoping that someone can step up and produce something a little more magical.
A real chance to break. Well, it did look promising to start with, but in the end they were thwarted before they could even make it into the final third. He's away, has a swing at it! A potential goal of the season contender, if only.
Well, the run was really impressive. The finish was depressive, and expectations were not met. They're actually not getting too tight, which is interesting. No, it's probably cautionary. Don't dive in, try to pinch it or intercept so nobody can get in behind.
Into the channel. Carvajal pumps it into the area. Last-ditch defending, but that'll do. Fernandez. No breakthrough and well into the second period. It is still anyone's game. Tries to get it forward quickly. Just brushed off the ball there.
Yeah, that's top defending and preventing him turning, which can open up many possibilities.
Looks like a good ball through.
Concentration levels are very good, and so is the commitment. This game could yet yield a winner.
More than happy to take the muscular approach. Fernandez tries to dink it in. He's had a shot! Great build-up. It all deserved a better ending.
Beautifully worked to take the defence out of the picture, but there'll be no rush to see the replay on this. Well, his stamina was called into question then, but there's absolutely nothing wrong with his heart and the efforts he put in. He was very willing, though, not quite able.
And they've got it back as soon as they gave it away. Casemiro.
Madrid showing a good level of intensity at this stage. They're calling on all their resources now.
Wolfsburg making another change here.
I think you have to admire his willingness to keep plugging away, but the manager has done him a big favour, I think, by taking him off. You know, he was looking very, very leggy.
Battles to win it back. It's one! And that was the final act of the game, a nearly game until the very end. And it finishes 0-0 and stalemate. One, if not for fans, then...
Big performance in this time. Stay with us on EA TV. And hello from the Netherlands. We're in the North Brabant region, to be exact, in the city of Eindhoven. Derek Ray here on the commentary box, joined as always by former Arsenal and England fullback Lee Dixon. And we've got Champions League group stage action to bring you tonight. It's PSV up against Inter.
Yeah, Derek, thanks. You can't really go on and win tournaments unless you're consistent in the group stages. Very important you don't drop points. Looking forward to this one.
Here's how the lineup looks for PSV. And they are a team, Lee, known for their aggressive high pressing.
Well, absolutely. That takes a lot of hard work, a lot of organisation, force the opposition to make early passes. The weakness of it, if you beat the high press, you can get exposed at the back.
Inter's lineup is as follows. Steve Mondonda is the keeper. Roberto Gagliardini starts alongside Marcelo Brozovic in the centre of midfield. And the story in attack is one of a strike partnership. And this Champions League group stage contest commences. Pablo Rosario. Plenty of forward momentum here, but can they produce? Crossing possibilities. Well, nothing comes of it. Pablo Rosario. And couldn't keep himself onside. Well, as we run the rule over the table in this group, it's all very tight and so much to play for.
Well, it's absolutely perfect scenario for the neutral, that is. I'm sure all teams involved would prefer.
Can they get themselves in front here? A very high degree of difficulty for any goalkeeper.
Sheer quality. Quality of the shot and certainly quality of the save.
Brozovic. Couldn't keep it. And he saw the situation developing. Donyell Malen. The cross is on. Olivier Boscagli. And he read it well defensively. Well, so many reasons to highlight Lautaro Martinez, not least because he can be so effective. A real opening now. And a goal to give them the lead. They have their reward.
Well, let's see the replay and look at the pace at which the counter-attack happens. And because he's on his own, he collects himself and he finishes it perfectly past the keeper.
And back playing here with Inter, the team holding the advantage. Excellent ball over the top. And thumped away. Offside by a fraction. Galavine. Lukaku. Can he put it away? And the ball is in the net. Well, the offside flag has been raised. No goal.
Well, it was close, but he just went a little bit too early.
An important interception. Lukaku. Goalkeeping of the very highest order.
Oh, it was a great shot as well. Great shot, great save.
Well, the keeper dealt with the danger. Donyell Malen. Gakpo. Mario Götze. Not an especially strong challenge. It's opening up for them.
The hosts have had the lion's share of possession, but they have to create more, they have to be more positive. The final third play has been slow, too predictable.
And players waiting in the centre. And the danger is averted. This might be ideal for the counter. Can they convert? And he's made it a brace for himself. The defender's just unable to stay with him. And he's having a field day.
Well, here's the replay. Super fast counter-attack football at its best. And then the composure is impressive as he smashes the ball with all he has to beat a forlorn goalkeeper. Brilliant strike.
Well, a second goal for them here. Inter in a position of menace. Deserves credit for winning the ball back. And just 1 minute of time added on for stoppages. Brozovic. The ball with Martinez. Oh, lovely incisive pass. And so it is, the first half story has been written. Well, we're picking him out for a reason. He's having a terrific game in attack, Lee.
Well, he knows where the goal is, he really does. Goals flying in all over the place. He's calm in front of it. Goalie's nightmare.
And the second half underway. It was a dizzying performance by Inter in the first 45, you've got to say. Brozovic. And the defender coming out on top against Lukaku. Max. Viergever. Boskali in possession. Well, good use of the ball. Oh, good idea, but overcooked. It might be on for them. Olivier Boskali. And through it goes to the keeper. Just a quick reminder, we've got Champions League group stage action for you to look forward to here on EA TV. It's Inter facing Arsenal.
Well, a super atmosphere of cup football rarely lets you down. Exciting game that'll be, I'm sure, Derek.
And he might be through here. Poor pass under no real pressure. Daniel Malen. Max. Zahavi with it. And a goal here! There it is! They've done it!
Well, here's the replay, and that passing and movement is pure quality. But then there's still plenty to do from here. Under all sorts of pressure from the defender, he just about keeps him at bay and finishes with aplomb. Great goal.
Well, as they kick off again, 2-1 the current state of affairs. Oh, showing excellent vision. Lukaku. It's opened up for him. And mistimed the run, sadly. That's offside. Well, they are committed to making the substitution here. Well read to put an end to that attack. We're now inside the final 20 minutes of the game. Eran Zahavi. Is it going to end up being productive for them? Well, unable to bend his run, offside. Matteo Darmian. Romelu Lukaku now. Space on the flank. Oh, surely. It's got to be. Well, the keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger.
Wow, listen that crowd. They're trying to get their team back in it. If that would have gone in, you feel it would have been over.
Well, that is how to play advantage. Lukaku. Is it going to be? Wonderful block. Well, having been awarded the corner, they'll no doubt look to put the issue beyond all doubt. And now the delivery. I'm sure, you know, he wishes he could have that header back.
Well, in that position, you should think he's going to score, but it's really a poor effort with his head.
Only 10 minutes remaining here. Camavinga. Well, failure to keep the ball by the Nerazzurri.
Well, they've got to give just a little bit more. The fans are demanding it. They could get themselves back into this one.
They are making headway, but really they need a goal with time not on their side. Bodies forward and the break looks on. They need to get bodies back, and he's broken free. And I must... Oh, it's gone in! And you have to feel for him now. It will go down as an own goal.
Well, let's have a look at that again. All defenders look away. Nobody likes to see this. It's poor, you have to say, but it's important now that he puts his head back on and starts to concentrate on the rest of the game.
Well, an own goal that has left them trailing and flailing. Well, adding up all the stoppages, we will have 2 extra minutes. Ihataren. Zahavi with it. Olivier Boscagli. They've got themselves back into it. A lifeline in this game, and this could be a dramatic finale.
Well, here's the replay, and in many ways it doesn't do it justice how patient they were in the build-up, and then the brute force and guile in equal amounts sets up the chances.
And that's going to be all we have time for in this group stage confrontation. Maximum points for Inter.
Yeah, only just, Derek, wasn't it? But it was a good performance, really good game to watch as well. I really enjoyed that. Just edged it in all departments in the end. The coach would be really happy.
Well, his performance in this particular game will have impressed many people, Lee.
Well, he never gave that back line a chance to get a breath. 2 goals for the lad today. Played superbly well, looked really sharp, constantly playing on the shoulder of the last defender. A real handful.
All eyes on Pablo Sarabia. 3 goals in his last 3 games. He's in sparkling form. We'll have the action on EA TV. A big night at a great venue, the Parc des Princes, here in the French capital, Paris. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me in the commentary position is the former England defender, Lee Dixon. And we've got UEFA Champions League group stage action to bring you tonight. It's Paris Saint-Germain up against Arsenal.
Yeah, Derek, thanks. You can't really go on and win tournaments unless you're consistent in the group stages. Very important you don't drop points. Looking forward to this one.
Marquinhos, le numéro 4, Thilo Kehrer, le numéro 14, Juan Bernat.
Introducing the Paris Saint-Germain starters. Alphonse Areola starts in goal. Thilo Kehrer plays alongside Marquinhos in central defence. Idrissa Gueye plays alongside Rafinha in central midfield. And they line up with just the one striker looking to do a bit of damage. Here are the starters for Arsenal.
Allez, le
A standard 4-4-2, a formation you know well from your playing days, Lee.
Yeah, I like this formation, Derek. It's very, very important that when they haven't got the ball, they all stick together. Very solid look about it. When they don't have the ball, very important that they stay close together in midfield. The back four will link across the width of the pitch, but they've got to help the forwards. The two up front need width.
Rafinha. Florenzi on the ball. Lost possession. But after that fantastic effort, it's gone out for a throw-in. Well, we wonder if he might be the player to make all the difference in this game. We shall see. Pablo Sarabia, Lee, for you, what might he deliver?
Well, as soon as you start putting the ball in the net, 3 goals in the last 3 games, that breeds confidence. And when you've got a player that sharp in front of goal, he's a huge asset to the team.
Gnabry! Well, body in the way. Promising looking ball. Rafinha. Giovanni Simeone! Almost what you might call a jaw-dropping save.
Oh, he's got no right to make that save. It's absolutely fantastic. Well, still all square, Derek, but how super goalkeeping that was, wasn't it?
Into the advanced position. Aouar. Well, racing past his man. Williams. Very tough. That is goalkeeping of the highest order and of the bravest order as well.
Well, it's not all about tipping balls over the bar and round the post. It's about being brave and diving at players' feet.
Arsenal will have to throw it back in play. Bissouma. Arsenal pushing forward with options available. Looked as though they meant business, but now they've got to try again. And that's an important intervention. Oh, nice work to get past his opponent. Well, PSG doing well to regain control of the ball. Sarabia. Rafinha. Can he put them in front? Oh no, he's missed the opportunity. And they remain level.
Well, he found himself in a great position, but he couldn't find the finish.
Bissouma. And Zaha has it. Aouar. Marquinhos with the block. Pablo Sarabia. Attacking possibilities for PSG. Interception to snuff out the danger. Passes like that, very much in his repertoire. Passing it around, looking for the goal that would put them ahead. Bissouma. And clears his lines. A really sumptuous ball. Simeone. Perfect tackle. Under pressure here.
Well, Derek, they're not happy. Ref is taking the brunt of this.
Gabriel. Bukayo Saka. Well, fine use of the ball. Zaha. Well, that's wonderful attacking play. And so the half-time whistle has gone here at the Parc des Princes in Paris. Well, probably a fair assessment of his first half's work would be a mixed bag.
Well, it's not been a great first half of football as far as he's concerned. He seemed a little bit sluggish to me, Derek. Easy for the back line to pick him up. Needs more movement.
And the second half of this Champions League group stage meeting is underway. Bissouma. And a throw-in it's going to be. Rafinha. Thilo Kehrer. This is Rafinha. Pablo Sarabia. Paredes. Florenzi. And here's Sarabia. Still on level terms, moving the ball nicely. A real defensive commitment there. Can they do something positive on the counter-attack? And it looked like open road for them, but up a dead end. Just a quick reminder, we've got Champions League group stage action for you to look forward to here on EA TV. It's Arsenal facing Inter.
Knockout football, Derek, you know it's my favourite. Properly focuses the mind, that does. Well, it should do anyway. I'm looking forward to it.
And he's made headway. Well, he saw the whites of the keeper's eyes and the whites of his outstretched gloves. Great goalkeeping.
Well, he's denied a certain goal there. Great reflexes from the keeper.
Just couldn't capitalise there. And 30 minutes left for play in this match. Can he put them in front? And it's come off the keeper. Oh, marvellous save. Great goalkeeping. There's not a great margin for error when it comes to hitting it on the volley, Lee.
No, it's a really difficult technique, but it's worth a go. He had a go and he failed, but he'll get another chance.
Thilo Kehrer. Paredes. This is Rafinha. Ronnie Lopez. No problems grabbing hold of that one. Far from a good pass.
Renseignez-vous sur le site du Centre Culture et Sport.
We're now inside the final 20 minutes of the game. Simeone. Well, he took care of it defensively. Saka. Read it superbly to take back possession. Gnabry! And the chance goes begging for Arsenal.
Well, it looked for all the world that the first goal of the game would be going in, but his finishing has to be better.
26, Ronnie Lopez. À sa place, le numéro 13, Gelson Martins.
Danilo Pereira.
Changement pour Arsenal. Sort du terrain. Le numéro 8, Oussem Aouar.
Over the byline, hence a goal kick.
Numéro 5, Lucas Torreira. Changement pour le Paris Saint-Germain. Joueur sortant, le numéro 19, Pablo Sarabia. Pour le remplacer,
A sloppy pass.
Bertrand Traoré.
Can they push ahead in the closing stages? Opportunity to deliver the cross. Paredes. Well, lovely work to get past his man. Simeone. The ball back with Arsenal now. And the counter looks on here. Options available. Looks as though they might make real progress on the counter-attack. Not so. Can they forge ahead? Yes is the answer. And that could be oh so important.
Well, you tell youngsters in that position just to hit the target. You can't score unless you do. And on this occasion, he does, and he scores.
And so back playing again, PSG with the lead.
Inscrit par le numéro 15, Danilo Pereira.
So 2 minutes to be added on at the end. Paredes. Bernat. Played into the box. Still a chance. Danilo Pereira. Oh, a tremendous block. And he's in an offside position. Wilfried Zaha. And that concludes this group stage encounter. And a victory it is for PSG.
Yeah, it was a good performance, tight game.
Hello and a warm welcome to everyone across the globe. We should be underway very shortly. The players will be with us any time now. I'm Peter Drury, and it's my chance to say that it is an absolute delight to have Jim Beglin beside me.
Well, thanks, Peter. There's a great sense of anticipation in this stadium, and I've been hit by it too.
So the players and officials stand tall for the anthem. So this is how the two teams line up. So it's away we go then. Lewandowski. Piccini. William Carvalho. Dost. Neuer, will lay claim to that? Iniesta. That's a good search he's making from right back. Tries a through ball. Is it in? That's a half-decent try.
Lewandowski certainly could have and should have made more of that.
Forward it goes. And it's Piccini. Now he's wondering who wants it. More than happy to take the muscular approach. Both sides a bit too casual in possession. Plays a clever pass. And another time! Lewandowski. Iniesta. Going through. Played into them. Hits one! Oh, just couldn't quite turn it in.
Well, being able to generate that amount of activity in the box means it's hard not to pick someone out.
Dost plays it out to the wing. Looks to slip it through. Ball's loose, who's getting there? Can he deliver? Doumbia crosses. That looks a foul. Yep, referee's given it. Keita, now it's Lewandowski, looking to shoot, he's delivered all right! Really outwitted one-on-one, once more he gets the better of the keeper.
Peter, I can tell you, that was nothing short of a cold-blooded execution.
Deadlock broken, it's 1-0.
Look, he's the one everyone expects to put the ball in the net. That's what he's paid to do.
Good idea, just poorly executed. Piccini. Dost.
Yeah, that's top defending and preventing him turning, which can open up many possibilities.
William Carvalho. And that'll be the last act of the first half. Well, there we are, off they go for half-time. The breakthrough did indeed come in the first half, but now for me. Leading 1-0 at the break. We're promptly into the second 45 minutes.
Well, 1-0 may be good enough, so they may err on the side of caution and get more players behind the ball instead of running beyond it. They could even try to spoil it from here, we'll see.
Modric! Dost. It's been intercepted, and that will come to nothing. And it's Doumbia. Still just a single goal between the sides. That's a throw. Played out to the wing. Doumbia. Martins Indi cuts it out.
Well, this is exactly the approach they have to take now, Peter.
Well, hit and hope is just about the sum of it, isn't it, Jim?
Spot on, Peter.
Piccini. William Carvalho. So, Jim, what are you thinking?
Well, it's a natural instinct to defend when ahead, but it's too early for them to settle into that practice just now.
Modric.
This defence is wary about opposition pace.
So they're just not getting too tight?
Yeah, they know that if they step up, their keeper could get a whole lot busier.
And it's just the keeper to beat! He's got away. Oh, chance here! No mistake! And surely that does it! Perfect time! Decisive strike!
Yeah, looking back at that, that's how you play on the counter. Quick and decisive and ruthless with the finish. I thought it was a stunning, stunning breakaway.
He's made it two, and no doubt he's hungry for more. Sporting Lisbon making another change here.
Well, for me, this was the obvious substitution. He'd become just a little jaded, and as a result of that, he was most likely to make a mistake. I think sometimes when the body becomes tired, the brain goes with it, and I think that's happened in this case.
Goes wide. Timely intervention. Aimed long and direct. Keita. With the ball through. It's a decent ball. Going for goal! They are rampant! And they are pulling clear here. Lewandowski with the smoothest one-on-one finish. He is one very cool customer.
Oh, that's excellent composure, because the keeper put as much pressure on as he could by not committing sooner.
He snaffles his third, and that earns him the match ball.
Oh, this has been an immense contribution from one player. He's been just about unplayable. The irresistible force today.
Here's a change that was in the offing. Last one allowed.
I think you have to admire his willingness to keep plugging away, but the manager has done him a big favour, I think, by taking him off. You know, he was looking very, very leggy.
3 without reply. This is becoming a stroll. Good challenge, he just stood firm. Now the pass. The final whistle. A demolition, destruction, annihilation. They simply ran away with it. How would you sum up what we've witnessed, Jim?
Yeah, and a result that was true to form. A big team beating a not-so-big team, and a lesson dealt.
Many thanks to Jim. So, a warm welcome to you all. We will be underway very shortly, once all the pleasantries are complete. My name's Peter Drury, and here's my co-commentator for the game. It's Jim Beglin.
Thanks, Peter. It's a pleasure and a privilege for me to be here.
The familiar strains of the anthem serving to raise the levels of expectation even higher. Now the lineups for the game. Away. And it's Kalinic. Now it's Cuadrado, striding forward, facing goal. Just brushed off the ball there. Lucas. Great strength, too strong for his opponent. Loose ball, who's going to get there? A real chance to break. Harnik, long and high towards the flank. He's got options out wide. Pressure stays on, it is a corner. For goal! Goal! Oh, high quality goal, lovely first touch, sumptuous second. Deadlock broken, it's 1-0.
Still a fragile lead, though. They can't afford to sit on this.
Tries to stroke it through. He's got away. And a shot!
Ah, that's great defending to cover for the goalkeeper and just get something in the way.
It's been intercepted, and that will come to nothing. And it's Harding. It's come loose, coaxed out to the wing, and help's available out wide. Heads it! They've scored! And they are disappearing out of sight.
Well, you know, thinking about that, I think they've perfected that on the training ground because it took them seconds to get the ball from back to front, and they really commit forward in numbers too. That was all very well drilled. That second goal has such a polarising effect on prospective moods. I mean, one team are under more pressure now to get the next goal, and the other will fancy their chances of turning 2 into 3.
Shoots! Glorious from Kalinic! Well, from right in front of goal, there was no way he was going to miss.
Yeah, and teamwork was key to that. A beautiful piece of engineering to set him free in the box.
This is threatening to become a really good game.
I think they can sense a comeback here, and so can this crowd. It's all systems go now.
Tries a through ball. He could have been in, just needed a better final ball.
Ah, quality deserted them when they really needed it.
And the counter is on. He's through, now is he in? And the finish! Really well taken goal.
Well, that's something that'll make the manager proud because they dug in deep then and they've got their leveller.
He was really quick to react to the initial save, and he has his reward.
Well, listen, last line of defence and you don't get it right, then you're paying a visit to your net.
We have ourselves a real game here.
Well, if anyone in this stadium thinks they haven't got value for money, I give up.
Ducilio passes it through. He's got through. Now it's Cuadrado. He's left it, hits one! Referee's had a look, and he's blown his whistle for half-time. But it has been a pretty crazy game so far. Game played out in...
It can be decisive. It's gone again, and I hope the goals keep coming.
Terrific half. 4 goals split evenly, beautifully set up for the second period to follow. So we're just settling back into this second half. Changes made by neither side, from what we understand. Barzagli gets his foot in there. Barzagli plays it forward. And out to safety. Alexandro. Now the pass. He tries a header! Decent attempt, but not quite good enough. Hinteregger. Well, it's normally around now that the managers think about making changes. Kalinic spreads it towards the left. Whipped in. Goalkeeper's ball. Baumgartlinger. Tries to get it forward quickly. Looks to slip it through. And that'll go straight through to the keeper. Alexandro.
This defence is wary about opposition pace.
So they're just not getting too tight.
Yeah, they know that if they step up, their keeper could get a whole lot busier.
Has a hit! Harnik. And he's cut it out.
Concentration levels are very good, and so is the commitment. This game could yet yield a winner.
Shakes the shoots! Glorious from Kalinic! They've done it! It was coming! They have their reward! What about that, Jim Beglin?
Well, he made it obvious as to where the pass should be played, Peter, and it made the finish look that bit easier.
He's made it two, and no doubt he's hungry for more.
I just think this has been a lesson in character, togetherness and composure. I think most teams would have crumbled by now, but this refusal to give up is brilliant.
Looks like a good ball through.
I think it's time for them to concentrate on closing this one out.
He certainly caught him there. It's a free kick.
Well, it remains to be seen whether they can come up with that little bit of class to rescue this situation, and it needs to be any time now, really.
And that will be the final act. What a match, what a comeback. That is how to respond to it. So hello and welcome to you wherever you are. We are here at this most recognisable of venues in world football. It is the Camp Nou, the proud and impressive home of FC Barcelona. And our live game is Barcelona against Dynamo Kiev. This is Peter Drury, and next to me providing insights will be Jim Beglin.
Cheers, Peter. It's a privilege to be here. It really is.
So the players and officials stand tall for the anthem. The lineups we've just been given. There's the whistle. Nani. Bujalski gets his foot in there. Moroshuk. Alcacer. Can he finish? Goal! Barcelona!
Barcelona are really pouncing on any stray passes in midfield. We're talking seconds from interception to the back of the net. It's counter-attacking heaven.
Barcelona take the early advantage. Stuck out a leg for a good challenge. Vidal. And it's Nani. Denis Suarez. Alcacer. He's had a go! Shoots! Lovely little display of skill, that is. He's not played the ball, that's a foul. Gets it upfield. Cacciaridi positions himself well and cuts it out. Tried to play it through.
Was too timid to make it through the defence. It'll be noted and improved upon, I'm sure.
Nani. Big chance! They've scored! Hot knife through butter. They have done it again.
Yeah, looking back at that, that's how you play on the counter. Quick and decisive and ruthless with the finish. I thought it was a stunning, stunning breakaway.
Barcelona take a 2-goal lead and things should be comfortable from here on in.
Well, at 1-0 this contest was still nicely poised, but now that it's gone to 2, mindsets are affected a lot more. Winning belief one way and that losing feeling the other.
Nani. Tries a through ball. Boots it to safety. Busquets. Now the ball's come loose and the chase is on. Defenders on the back foot. Good idea, just poorly executed. And there's the end of the first half. How's the first half compared with your expectation?
Well, it's looking pretty straightforward, Peter. They've got themselves into a very...
There's the start of the second half. Tries to get it forward quickly. He's left his man. Now the pass. Mbokani! Great ball to play him in, but he will be gutted to miss that.
It didn't quite come off on this occasion, but it only needs a gentle tweak.
And it's Alcacer. Just brushed off the ball there. Morozuk. Mbokani spreads it towards the left. Passes it through. No, that's too long. Aimed low and direct.
They're actually not getting too tight, which is interesting.
No.
It's probably cautionary. Don't dive in, try to pinch it or intercept so nobody can get in behind.
Pushes it out wide. Looks to slip it through. It's come through and he's had a quick look inside. Just deflected over the goal line for a corner. Surely a shot. It's on a... goes for it! And the follow-up. Alcacer has made his impact already. He acknowledges that he should have come up with something better there.
Braithwaite encouraged the pass with an intelligent run, but the pass just lacked pace.
He's got the ball. Mbokani!
Yeah, just thinking about the goalkeeper again, he really had to be at his best, didn't he?
Gets it back. Danger averted for now. And it's Moroziuk. Titi battles to win it back. Denis Suarez. Forward it goes. Looks like a good ball through. Now it's Alcacer. Point-blank header! Went with his head, but couldn't steer it in. Added time is up, and there goes the whistle. Barcelona have won it. As much industry as inspiration. Whatever the formula, it has worked for them. So what do you take away from it all, Jim? Within this sea of yellow, no need for me to tell you where we are. It is the one and only Signal Iduna Park here in Dortmund. And our live game is Borussia Dortmund against Atalanta. I'm Peter Drury, and this is Jim Beglin. A delight to have him on board.
Thanks, Peter. It's a pleasure and a privilege for me to be here.
The familiar strains of the anthem serving to raise the levels of expectation even higher. Borussia Dortmund have elected to go 4-5-1.
Yeah, it's a formation geared to make life tough for the opposition, though they can't afford their front man to become a bit detached and isolated.
So it's away we go then. Oh, that had to be more accurate. Well, the ball's come loose and the chase is on. Receives it from behind. Goes for goal! This could fall anywhere! A hefty challenge, but fair enough. Josip Ilicic. De Roon. Gets it back. Great ball, now the shot. Keeper's ball. Hoists it high. And he's made certain that won't get through. There will be a throw-in. De Roon. Towering header! Good delivery, but no joy.
Now that was a slick move, and there were several options in the box to pick out.
Oh, terrible pass. He's made sure that that won't get through. Driving on, a real charge here. Passes it through. Can he finish? And it's a goal! He was never going to miss from there.
Oh, Peter, you can't teach that. You either have it or you don't. His anticipation is on another level to everyone else's. Superb.
Borussia Dortmund take the lead, 1-0.
Oh, just listen to the reaction. I think you can hear the approval from the support all around the stadium.
Can he find a finish now? He's pulled him up for that challenge. Gets it upfield. Looks like a good ball through. Not much subtlety, he's launched himself there. Strong challenge, but well within the laws. Just brushed off the ball there. Ball's loose, who's getting there? Looking to shoot! It's anyone's ball. Hit into the middle, up to meet it! There's the whistle for half-time. And there we are, off they go for half-time. The breakthrough did indeed come in the first half. Borussia Dortmund having to have the lead in a tight old game. Half-time, 1-0. We are already promptly back underway. Borussia Dortmund carry a one-goal lead into the second half. Plays it out to the flank. Swung over. Oh, surely! Kagel. Castro. Doesn't get the pass he's looking for. Looks to clip it. And a header! Forward it goes. Loose ball, who's going to get there? Piszczek plays it forward. And it's Gomez. It's a loose ball. Dinks one in.
Atalanta showing a little more urgency now, and to be honest, Peter, this is what's required.
Well, hit and hope is just about the sum of it, isn't it, Jim?
Just has to be done.
Tries to get it forward quickly. Aimed long and direct. And a shot! And he's there to make a great save.
Well, that was high-class goalkeeping there to back up his high-class wage.
Good challenge, he just stood firm. And it's Gomez. Deftly done. Chooses to go. Shot a goal! And the lead stays intact, just.
When it needed something decisive, he showed too many mixed signals.
Atalanta keeping their men at arm's length here.
Yeah, I just think it's a conservative move to deny runners the opportunity of going beyond that rear guard.
Has a hit! Now it's Kagel. Big chance! More pressure on the opposition goal.
Borussia Dortmund really putting a few chances together here. Taking one can only add to such good momentum now. Borussia Dortmund probably could have killed things off, but they should be okay here.
Gomez. Almost there, and the players can feel it. Tins it out wide. Now the pass. Castro. Oh, well defended. That had to be done. And that's that. Terrific contest. It really might have tipped either way. The margins were tiny, just a goal in it, but that was enough.
Well, that
The warmest of welcomes to all of you around the globe. We're just about ready to get going. The players will be with us very shortly. I'm Peter Drury, and this is Jim Beglin. A delight to have him on board.
Thanks for that, Peter, and may I say a big hello to everyone.
So the players and officials stand tall for the anthem. Let's have a look at the lineups then. So it's down to business here. Aubameyang gets on the end of it. Can he put it away? And it's a goal!
Listen, the big names earn their reputations for precisely the reason we've just seen. They have a habit of making their presence felt, and here we are, early stages. He struck one, and he looks hungry for more.
Well, from right in front of goal, there was no way he was going to miss.
There's the obvious danger man here, and yet he was afforded way too much freedom. I think he was gifted that goal. His reputation should have been warning enough for them.
Deadlock broken, it's 1-0.
It's so often the case with goal scorers, little influence, and all of a sudden, bang.
Tries to stroke it through. Blint. Good idea, just poorly executed. And it's Andre Silva. Suarez passes it through. Now the pass. Aubameyang. Now it's Luis Suarez. Hits one! Great leap! And that has been clubbed away. Mesut Ozil. Di Maria. Billia. Over to the left. And it's Andre Silva. Bonaventura goes up and over. Çalhanoğlu. Up to meet it! In it goes! AC Milan are all square. Oh, the cross was inch perfect and the header unerring.
Yeah, I just thought he wanted that more than anyone else on the pitch, and it was fully deserved. He gave it everything he had.
That has certainly made things interesting.
Oh, look, Peter, there's a great ebb and flow to this clash, and it's above all expectations for me.
And it's Andre Silva. Great strength, too strong for his opponent. Kroos goes looking, chance to break, out to the left it goes. He's got options out wide. Shot at goal! There is the genius of Luis Suarez! And again they hit the front. All over in seconds. That's what they can do to you.
Well, talking about being hit on the break, the ball was in their net before they could even organise their defence. It was fast and furious, and all but unstoppable. Listen, when it comes to goals, Peter, in this team, he's always the #1 contender, and he's done it again.
Can't get the better of his opposite number. Ball's loose, who's getting there? Looks like a good ball through. Now it's Borini, in by Borini. Goalkeeper's ball. Defender's on the back foot. Bonaventura, forward it goes. Luis Suarez, Tony Kroos! And the follow-up! And that's it for the first half, a breathless ending. So a really good half of football gets underway.
Milan don't need to press the panic button just yet. They may have to tweak their setup first if they don't grab an early goal in this second half. They can't hold back though.
Gets wrestled off the ball. Çalhanoğlu looks to slip it through. Tries a through ball. Borini. Can he finish? Oh, nearly, but nearly is nothing.
That's a little unfortunate. He had a lot of people worried then.
And it's Andre Silva. And he's shown him a clean pair of heels. It's Çalhanoğlu! And in it goes!
Oh, this is a real show of character. Rather than let their heads drop, they've stood proud and fought hard. Brilliant. Well, you know, thinking about that, I think they've perfected that on the training ground because it took them seconds to get the ball from back to front, and they really commit forward in numbers too. That was all very well drilled.
So all square, and not for the first time.
Well, I think this is a case of anything you can do, we can do too. I mean,
Shoots! That really should have hit the net.
Borini really has shown an example of why indecision is fatal.
Well, it did look promising to start with, but in the end they were thwarted before they could even make it into the final third. Andre Silva, it's a fabulous position. Kroos tries to get it forward quickly. It's Aubameyang. Luis Suarez. Bonaventura plays it forward. Now the pass. Borini goes for goal! He can get that clear. Great ball to play him in, but he will be gutted to miss that.
Yeah, the ball in there was simply superb. He won't be...
Has a pop! Goal! Milan! They've done it! It was coming! They have their reward!
The first touch was absolutely heavenly, and because of it, the finish was a mere formality.
Milan go into the lead.
Yeah, for me, this team seems to find it easier to attack than defend, but now they're going to need to dig in at the back a bit. Keep calm and carry on. That's the job in a nutshell now.
It's a loose ball. Whipped it. Up he gets! Aubameyang! Goal after glorious goal! They are right back in business. An absolute gem of a cross. It made the header simple.
Well, look, it's often the timing of the jump that dictates what you can do with any header, and if you get it slightly wrong, then you'll struggle, but that was beautifully met, it really was. Well, his stamina was called into question then, but there's absolutely nothing wrong with his heart and the efforts he put in. He was very willing, though, not quite able.
Quite a thriller this one's become.
Oh, I think the coach will really be annoyed with that. The players were still thinking about their goal and just got caught napping.
Pushes it out wide. What a game. Wonderful stuff and the right result thinking. Very warm welcome to you from the Wanda Metropolitano, this brand new home of Atletico Madrid. The teams then, Atletico Madrid against the Young Boys. I'm your commentator, Peter Drury, and providing his unique brand of expert analysis, here's Jim Begley.
Glad to be here, Peter, and I'm ready to rumble.
The instantly recognisable sound of the UEFA Champions League anthem, the perfect backdrop to this eagerly awaited night of European football. Atletico Madrid line up in a 4-4-2.
It's the bedrock as formations go, and for such a long time, it places the emphasis on partnerships and combinations.
So off we go then. Jim, you've played in games of this nature. Who can make the difference?
The Brazilian-born Diego Costa. Mobile and wiry, he has an aggressive streak that he somehow manages to keep just below the right side of the mark, but his hunger for goals is insatiable, and that's motivation enough for him.
Yes, he's certainly the one who carries the hopes of his team. Doesn't get the pass he's looking for. Bartra tried to play it through.
Bartra clearly is miffed, having made the run and not get picked out.
Sprint it wide, gets the chance to... Gets up to head it! No, that's not the ball he wanted. Arias. Correa with the ball through. Morata going through. A chance! Vitolo. Oh, he goes for goal! Goal! Atletico Madrid! Atletico Madrid take the lead! Lovely goal, perfect poise to set himself for the strike. Atletico Madrid take the lead.
Yeah, and they know there's plenty of work left in this one, Peter, before they can actually say that the job is over.
Savic positions himself well and cuts it out. And now they can launch a counter. Looks to slip it through. It's Morata! Soleimani. Just starting to get the first signs of rain here. So they got the only goal to make it 1-0. Soleimani goes for the cross. Gets it back. Dinks one in. Up he gets! Good stop. That wasn't easy.
Well, that was high-class goalkeeping there to back up his high-class wage.
Gabi passes it through. Room for a shot. Chooses to go back. And it's half-time here. And there we are, off they go for half-time. The breakthrough did indeed come in the first half. Carry a one-goal lead into the second half. Breaks on here. Now it's Morata. Now it's Costa. Vitolo. Now it's Morata. Diego Costa. Now it's Costa. Tries a header! And oh, he's got that completely wrong. Morata. He's away! Defence got the better of him this time, but I'm sure he'll go again.
Well, you could see he was eager to get a shot away, but there was too much flesh and bone in his path.
He's got away. Bartra gets it back. Pushes it out wide. Cross deflected behind for a corner. This could fall anywhere.
Well, it's good stuff. This is better.
Jim, there's not too much subtlety or sophistication about this. It really is a question of needs must.
Spot on, Peter.
Diego Costa.
Atletico Madrid are looking to make this one safe. They want to reduce the risk.
And it's Soleimani. Ball's gone out of play. Young boys look as though they're about to make a change.
Well, his stamina was called into question then, but there's absolutely nothing wrong with his heart and the effort he put in. He was very willing, though, not quite able.
Steered out wide. Soleimani whipped in.
Peter, they have to fight the onset of desperation and keep enough cool heads to still deliver.
And he has been fouled there. The ref's been lenient here. I doubt he'll get too many more chances. Atletico Madrid Need to hold on for a few more moments. Morata gets it into the middle. Shoots! Goal! 2 up now, and they are cruising. Jim, your thoughts?
Yeah, it looks simple, Peter, but it requires intelligent use of space and good understanding to pull it off.
Atletico Madrid. And that's that. So they have their win. They had all the answers to whatever the opposition threw at them, and the result followed inevitably. How would you summarise what we've seen today then, Jim?
Yeah, we knew...
The official results for the match day 4 of the UEFA Champions League. Liverpool 3, Zenit St Petersburg 0, Bayern Munich 3, Shakhtar Donetsk 0, Georgington Red Devils 3, Dynamo Zagreb 1, and Ajax 3, RB Leipzig 2. Georgington City 2, Tottenham Hotspur 1, Real Madrid 0, Wolfsburg 0, PSV Eindhoven 1, Inter Milan 2, PSG 1, Arsenal 0. In Group E, we have Feyenoord 3, Sporting CP 0, Juventus 3, RB Salzburg 2, Slavia Prague 1, Sevilla 2, Man United 3, Lille 2, FC Barcelona 2, Dynamo Kiev 0, and Borussia Dortmund 1, Atlanta 0. In Group H, we have Adas 2, Young Boys 0, Adas Gunners 3, AC Milan 3. And the teams have qualified so far to the round of 16 automatically through the group stages for match day 4 is Liverpool, Bayern Munich and Ajax and Georgington City. And congratulations to those 4 teams to automatically qualify in match day 4 to the next round of the UEFA Champions League in February time. And that will be that for the UEFA Champions League for match day 4. Sports Republican. It is TEW Super Show Live. Warning. The following show features stunts, performances either of professionals or under supervision of professionals. Please do not try this at home. Hello and welcome here today for TEW Wednesday Night Super Show here today. Advanced Hardcore with Nicholas on Target, myself John Cole. We are live in Toronto here today, live in Michigan for Super Show this week. Here they come to the ring right here, right now. The Fortune, the new tag team, Perfect Pete Price and MJF are both coming to the ring to talk to the fans. On what reason? I'm not quite sure. We'll see what they've got to say right now here on TEW Super Show. Since we took down last week the Scotlanders here on Super Show, we both won a tag team championship match at any time right now, because us Fortune are the best tag team in the world. You might think that we only had one match together last week on Super Show, but we are the next greatest tag team in this whole entire company. Me and also myself, Perfect Pete Price. We are the Fortune. Perfect Pete Price and Maxwell Jacob Fredman. You have to earn your spot to become the number one contenders for the World Tag Team Champions. But since I was very impressed of what you've done last week by defeating the Scotlanders, I believe that you deserve a title opportunity. This is what I'm going to do right now. You're going to have a match with the Armstrong brothers tonight to prove to me that you are the number one contenders for the Destroyers Tag Team Championships, because that match is going to be a ladder match in the main event tonight. And let me say one thing as well. Whoever wins out of the Armstrong brothers and also the Fortune tonight, that means that they will fight the Destroyers on the first episode back of Super Show on the 1st of December for the Tag Team Championship belt. Good luck for tonight, Fortune. You deserve this chance, but make sure you beat the Armstrong brothers in a ladder match.
Right, let's kick off the first match up here tonight on Super Show. 3 nights after Halloween Havoc occurred, we are back here for the last Super Show episode before we have a circuit break the next week and the week after that, and the week after that as well. Introducing on our right, with accompanied by Heath Slater, weighing in at 165 pounds, James Ellsworth, or every man with 2 hands has a fighting chance. And the Ginger Weaker tag team are in the ring, and they've got a match with a guy called Damien Sandown once again, but it's going to be James Ellsworth this time for the fight Damien Sandown. Well, Heath Slater did actually have a match with Damien Sandown on his debut night a few weeks back, and yeah, now it's James Ellsworth's turn to get the punishment against the man known as Damien Sandown. So here we go. Man, weighing in at 229 pounds. He is your intellectual teacher, Damien Sandow. Well, Damien Sandow's coming to the ring, and he is the savior of the masses. This guy is in his 3rd match in his TEW career so far. Done so well he has in the last 2 matches he had. He beat Heath Slater and also beat Sin Negro as well last week. This week he's got James Ellsworth, the other half of Heath Slater and the Ginger Weaker, and he's up against him right now. Right, so that's Damien Sandow coming to the ring right now, taking on James Ellsworth. This will be a very superb matchup right. And Damien Sandow, that big knee right in the face of James Ellsworth right here. And Damien Sandow is really clotheslined him down to the mat. Very huge from Damien. The educated man, the teacher, known as Damien Sandow, going to teach James Ellsworth some moves. And right here, is he going to do that by pinning James Ellsworth? He's not finished just yet with James Ellsworth here. And he's just smothering him onto the mat here. Well, this is the last episode of TEW Super Show until we come back in Christmas. On the 1st of December, we'll return back to TEW, of course, after the circuit break. A 2-3 week break away from RSV content. And this is the last one until then. We are building up to the pay-per-view of Christmas Chaos. And that pay-per-view will take place in December time. And I really can't wait for that pay-per-view to come forward, of course. Now, this comes right in the face right here. He's trying to clothesline Damien Sandow, but he couldn't. Damien Sandow now just blows James Ellsworth in the back right there. Definitely going to hurt him there. He don't care. He doesn't, of course, Damien Sandow. He knows. He needs all this against him right there. Now, Damien Sandow's going to hit the finishing move onto James Ellsworth here. Up and down. Just like that. And that's going to be over. I can't see him. There's Heath Slater here. Heath Slater, what's he doing? But anyway, he got the victory though. Heath Slater was trying to pull the referee down, but he couldn't reach to him, and Damien Sandow got the victory against James Ellsworth. Huge win. He is your winner. He is Damien Sandow. You're welcome. Damien Sandow has won the match here tonight. The educated teacher. Oh, wait a second. He's going to teach James Ellsworth more here. And he's going to even attack him even more after the matchup. He's really won the matchup, Damien. He's carry on doing what he's doing against this guy. Good win again for Damien Sandow this week here on Super Show. Let's hear what he's got to say right here to the TW fans.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Yes, you're welcome indeed. Damien Sandow says you're welcome here on Super Show after his victory against James Ellsworth in the ring right now.
Right, is Trent Beretta going to come to the ring? Only just Trent Beretta. As Trent Beretta's in a, he's a jobber. He's going to be in this matchup here tonight, as he's going to go up against the lightweight champion Jay White here on Super Show. Yeah, it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be on his way to the ring, weighing in at 207 pounds from Newport City, Republic States. I'll give to you Trent Beretta. Well, Trent Beretta, of course, going to come to the ring in a big, match for him. We haven't seen this guy for God knows for ages. Well, this guy was under the Best Friends tag team of Chuck Taylor, but things haven't went as planned, and now he's a singles wrestler. And let's see what he can bring to the table here on Super Show. Here comes his opponent coming down to the ring, the man known as Jay White. Jay White did win the belt at Halloween Havoc on Sunday against Chris Danger, and now he's in a matchup, in a non-championship matchup here tonight. And here he is, speaking of the devil, this distinctive man known as Jay White. On his way to the ring, he is the brand new lightweight champion for the second time in his professional career. I give to you, weighing in at 210 pounds from Outland, New Zealand. He is Jay White. Well, Jay White is going to come to the ring right here to go one-on-one with Trent Beretta. And it's a non-championship matchup tonight. It's not for the lightweight championship, it's a non-championship matchup. So we'll see how this match comes across with Jay White in the ring as the new champ who runs the camp here at TEW. Right, let's get straight into this match right here. It's going to be Jay White going to go one-on-one with Trent Beretta. And here we go, and let's get straight into the matchup. Right, it's going to be a very easy matchup, I think, for Jay White, definitely. This guy hasn't been seen for God knows what, Trent Beretta, so we all focus on their attentions on Jay White, and he's just now punched Trent down onto the mat here. Now Jay White's going to do some moves, and a big jump. That's going to be over here, is it? Oh, he's not finished just yet with Trent Beretta. Let's do more damage to this guy. He knows that Jay White knows that this is going to be a very interesting match. He's a lightweight himself, Trent Beretta. Imagine he can be part of this mix of perhaps battling out for the lightweight championship. Yeah, he could do. He is a singles competitor now, of course. I know this guy is a jobber, of course, in this matchup here tonight, but you never know with Trent Beretta. He's obviously used to be a tag team with Best Friends a year ago with Chuck Taylor, but since he's not here anymore, it seems like he's got to do things on him by himself, and that's what he's trying to do. And he just threw and tossed away Jay White outside of the ring here. And now Jay White now going to fight back. Now, what's he going to do? Throws him into the ring. Now what's he going to do here now? Big punch right in the face right there. Now Jay White's going to look at doing more damage here. Oh, another jump right down to the wire here. Cover. It's going to be over. Oh, he kicks out. He kicked out from that here on Total Elite Wrestling here tonight. The last episode of TEW until we come back on the 1st of December. We'll return back to our American Trolls, and our show will begin on the 1st of December on a Wednesday. And that's a build up to Christmas that'll be since that day as well. And now, rock bottom now, Tate dropped there. Now Jay White now turns him down. Very good. Oh, now what's he looking at doing now? Oh, that's a German suplex right there from Trent Beretta. Now Trent Beretta now gets hurt here in the corner. Gets tossed away. Now he's getting back into the ring. Oh! Corner. Now. Corner. Now, try to. Oh, he pulled him away. And now, Trent Beretta. Drop down, takedown right there, dropped him. Cover. Going to be over here. Trent Beretta might get a victory over the lightweight champion, but a kick out right there from Jay White. Here tonight, here on Super Show. No, this is the 3rd of November. We are here live, of course, for TEW. The only the episode of November we'll be having, because we are taking a 3-week circuit break after this show, of course, of TEW. Now thrown to the corner. Big boot away. Now Jay White here. He's going to do the switchblade or some drill down with that B trigger. It's going to be over here with Trent Beretta going to get taken down. A kick out there from Trent. I think he wants to do more than that. The switchblade could be the over damaging here for perhaps it could be a switchblade right down to the wire, and that's going to be it. There's no way now for Jay White. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he kicked out. Trent Beretta just kicked out. He's got some guts, this guy has. This kid has, Trent Beretta. Very good. Got some guts he has, and now gets thrown into the corner here. Now, now cover. Now kick out. Now elbow right in the head. Now another one again. Oh, right in the arm. Now Trent Beretta. Oh, that's another. He's really taking out the lightweight champion here tonight. He might even get a title shot. He might even get if he gets an upset here tonight against Jay White, the lightweight champ. Oh no, he's doing more damage here. Now Jay White's now getting out of from this. Yeah, what a match we're having here tonight here on TEW. And now, oh my God, Trent Beretta again. He has done a good job tonight. He has done. I've got to say, this Trent Beretta wrestler. He did wrestle last year in TEW as a tag team with Chuck Taylor, the best friends. But since he's not here no more, and since he's been left out, and it seems like to me he's worked his own way in the lightweight division here. Now, oh, that's an uppercut right there from Jay White. Superb. Now I'm going to go onto the top of the ropes here on the apron. What's he going to do? Oh, and he got out of the way from there, he did. Going to the corner. Oh. Ah, that's an uppercut. Now. Oh, right in the ribs. Slap. Now, Trent Beretta. Oh, that's an axe handle right there. Now, Trent Beretta. Now, big knee right in the rib. Now, switchblade. Oh! Cover. Game over. And just like that, it's all over. And Jay White wins. Huge win. Here is your winner.
Zeus, congratulations, you are the new TEW World Heavyweight Champion as you defeated Roman Reigns at Halloween Havoc on Sunday. How do you feel on being champion on your first night here on Super Show?
It's been 9 months. 9 months of conquering every member in the TEW locker room. And now, I am now the new TEW World Heavyweight Champion. It is mind-boggling how the way I embalmed my wrestlers who I've fought against throughout the 9 months. And now I can leave here proud that I did and accomplished what I did to Roman Reigns at Halloween Havoc. And the next solution is this TEW champion isn't going anywhere. Ha 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 ha.
On his way to the ring, accompanied by Rory McIntyre, one half of the Scotlanders, I give to you, in the ring to fight against Drew Galloway, Alex McIntyre. Alex McIntyre going to be in a singles matchup in this here tonight. He is from Scotland. Two Scotsmen in different areas are going to fight each other in a singles matchup here tonight on Super Show. Yeah, Scottish taking over the LSV, it seems like. And we'll see how this match goes underway here between one and a half of the Scotlanders and Drew Galloway. Scotland coming to the ring. On his way to the ring, weighing at 266 pounds from Ayr Scotland, Drew Galloway. Here is your winner, Drew Galloway. Yes, Drew Galloway wins here tonight. Great victory for him here on Super Show.
Sting, you might have beaten me at Halloween Havoc. I know you've got your vengeance over me, Sting. But I'm not finished with you one bit for that Republic States Championship. I am starting to feel very, very violent against you next time I see you in TEW. Because I ain't finished with you, Sting. You might think that you have done with me after you beat me at Halloween Havoc. But trust me, mark my words, this is the beginning of vengeance on me. Ripping you apart, tearing you to shreds, and I'm going to hope that you will retire from TEW Wrestling. Me and you was a tag team, the Scarecrow. That was nothing. That tag team was a dead tag team. Wonder why I low blowed you down in the willy. Because I'm showing you that I deserve a chance on getting that championship away from you, Sting. Because it makes me sick to my stomach having Sting as the Republic States champion. I'll tell you some real truthful stories, Sting. I couldn't give a shit about you of being the icon, the franchise, a 16-time world champion through your wrestling career. Because I'll show you some vengeance when I take you down when I next see you in TEW, and that's a promise.
Alright, it's going to be a women's tag team matchup scheduled for one fall here today on Super Show. And here we go. Company to the ring. She is the women's champion, Super Lady. Now here comes her partner, Kendall. And she's on her way to the ring. Super Lady's tag team partner from Los Andreas, West Forney RSV, Kendall. So Kendall and Super Lady are going to be in the ring, team up one another against the other team, Grace Chang and, of course, China. So here we go. This is it. On her way to the ring, welcome back. She is from Beijing, China, making her return back to TEW. Grace Chang, former TEW Women's Champion in her own right, and she lost the title over Super Lady way back in the summertime this year. And she's in a tag team matchup and teaming up with China right now. straight into the ring right now. China. All the way to the ring. She is China. So China, of course, did lose against Super Lady, of course, again at Halloween Havoc for the Women's Championship belt way back on Sunday. But then 3 days later, she's going to be teaming up with Grace Chang to take on Super Lady and Kendall in a tag team match right now. Here we go. A very interesting match going to be between these two wrestlers in the ring right now. Grace Chang and well, these two go way back when Super Lady won the belt over Grace Chang. And she hasn't won it back ever since, so we'll see how this match handles between these two in this tag team match right now. Halloween Havoc was a great pay-per-view. It was a great night of pay-per-view of action, of course. But right now, here we go. Can't wait for this matchup to happen. Now, throws her into the ring. Again. Headbutt. Uppercut. Into the corner. Oh! Big boot right there in the face. Oh! Oh, now takedown right there. Very good. Super Lady is destroying Grace Chang right now. Now, oh, right in the rib cage. But now, DDT on the Grace Chang. Will destroy her, manhandle her, hopefully so, in this match. China, of course, did lose at that fighting ground against Super Lady, and also lost to Halloween Havoc. They've lost twice in a row, and that ain't great. And now, what's happening here? And now, Super Lady now just gets more. Take down Grace Chang here. Now, Grace Chang now fights back. Oh, that drop kick. Now, Super Lady is really manhandling Grace Chang here. Now, throws her and tosses her out of the ring, perhaps. Oh, big boot. Just like that. Now, big knee right in the rib cage now, an axe handle. Now, big boot right there in the. Now just punch China out of the ring while she focuses her attention on Grace Chang. Big clothesline takedown. What's happening here? Super Lady is going to destroy Grace Chang. Going to pick her up and she's going to toss her down onto the mat. That's what happened to China, of course, at Halloween Havoc and Fighting Ground. That scenario happened. Now, pinfall. The pinner win the match. And just like that, Super Lady and Kendall destroyed China and Grace Chang. Huge win. And right there is a win, is a win. She is your winner, Grace Chang. And Super Lady, the women's champion. A huge win for those two here tonight. A great win. And they'll be very happy to take this win to them here tonight on Super Show.
Roman Reigns, how do you feel on losing the TW World Heavyweight Championship at Halloween Havoc on Sunday? Man, Zeus got the best out of me at Halloween Havoc in my opinion. I might have been hurt, I might have been bruised, I might have been battered, by the guy known as Zeus. But the fact of the matter is, I'm not finished with Zeus. I know I can beat Zeus. Zeus might have that distraction of destroying and beating every wrestler who steps in his way in the last 9 months since he's been here. But let me tell you something, the real story. I am willing to have a match again against Sting, as I'm going to book a match against Sting at Christmas Chaos. Yes, Christmas Chaos on December the 25th. On Christmas Day, I'm going to make sure that Zeus acknowledges me. And then I'll win back for the 5th time in my TEW career as a 5-time TEW World Heavyweight Champion. And acknowledge that.
This is the main event of the evening. It's going to be a ladder match. And who wins this ladder match between the Fortune, the new tag team formed last episode on the Super Show. They win here against the Armstrong brothers in the ladder match, then they will go and fight against the tag team champions Maniac Moolah and Baz Wolf at the pay-per-view, or at the 1st of December event. So in 3 weeks from now, whoever's going to win between Fortune and the Destroyers will fight against the Destroyers for the tag team titles on the first episode back of Super Show in 3 weeks from now. Here come the Armstrong brothers, going to come to the ring right now to take on MJF and Perfect Pete Price. Main event. The Armstrong brothers did actually lose against the Baz Wolf and Maniac Moolah at Halloween Havoc. They want some more redemption by beating Fortune here right now in this ladder match. Here we go. On their way to the ring, a combined weight of 795 pounds. Big men, the Armstrong brothers. The Armstrong brothers were very disappointed, did come very short they did at Halloween Havoc on Sunday and lost to the Destroyers. And they could fight them again on the first episode back of Super Show in 3 weeks from now after the circuit break if they win here tonight's main event against the Fortune. Well, Fortune did make a promo earlier here tonight saying they want to have a chance for the tag team belts, even though they've been formed just a week ago. So there you go. Here we go. Let's get straight into it. Right, let's get straight into it. Main event action for the ladder match. It's going to be a tag team ladder match between MJF Fortune and the Armstrong brothers. Let's see what happens here, and here we go. And they haven't even. Oh, now the Armstrong brothers really manhandling. Now Perfect Pete Price and Maxwell Jacob Fredman. Now MJF now goes and takes down one half of the Armstrong brothers. What's he look like doing now? Very sneaky he is, MJF, and he's going to get the ladder from outside of the ring and do something here. But wait, the other now Ted Armstrong now trying to chase up MJF, and he's really threw him head first into that ring post, and now he's going to put the ladder into the ring because he wants to go and get that briefcase. What is he going to do? What he's going to do right now? Now. Oh. Now MJF now gets hurt outside the ring. Takedown here. Now it looks like to me that the other Armstrong here, Eric Armstrong, is going to climb up top of the ladder and try and get that briefcase right here. Now here comes MJF now trying to get out from this. What's Perfect Pete Price really doing, really achieving here? Now MJF now going to go and take down Eric Armstrong and pull him out, and this is it. That's very good. Now can MJF get the briefcase here? Now, pulls him down to the ring right here, and now booted him right in the face. Now Ted Armstrong going to get that briefcase here. If he wins that briefcase and gets it, that means that they will go and guarantee and fight a rematch clause for the Tag Team Championships at the pay-per-view of, on the first episode back of Super Show on the 1st December. Whoever wins out of these two tag teamers. Now, MJF now trying to get that briefcase here. Now, oh my God, Ted Armstrong belted him. And now it looks like to me that he's on his own here. The Armstrong brothers has just absolutely manhandled Fortune here tonight, and they're going to go and win the match. I don't see MJF and Perfect Pete Price going to get the briefcase here, it looks like. It looks like to me it's all going to be all over here until Perfect Pete Price gets to the ring, and it's all over. And the Armstrong brothers have got the briefcase and will fight in a rematch against the Destroyers on the first episode back of Super Show after the circuit break. Congratulations. In the main event here tonight. It wasn't really a main event, to be honest, because it was very uneven it was for the Fortune to fight against them tonight. It was all because of the general manager. The general manager even said that if you want a tag team title match, you've got to go through them. And they did, and they failed. Here are your winners, the Armstrong brothers, Ted and Eric Armstrong. The Armstrong brothers, and they're going to go and fight the Destroyers on the first episode back on...